All right. So there's stuff happening. Stuff. Right. Hello, everybody. Ah, this is so exciting. We're in. We're in. We're in. We're in. I haven't seen if I can join any worlds yet. Literally just went live. Also, yes, I did accidentally mishap press the wrong button, as you do. So gotta get this out of the way, as always.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change? Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
I am like ecstatic right now. Okay, this is strange. I think Twitch has fucked up. The Twitch is like, hey, you're live, but you're not live at the same time. Love that. I don't know which is. I was like, I don't know what's true. Am I live? Am I not live? Twitch, what are you doing? We're live.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
It's just apparently on my end, it's like broken as shit. Cool. Love that. Margaritaville! All right. It is now time to attempt to get in. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very interesting. Can we get in? How bad is the queue? The queue is actually not that bad. That queue is not that bad. Oh god. So we have people, I believe, over on. Yeah, there's people over on the FC Discord. So I'm wondering how they're going. We're trying to get in. I know Katie is streaming, who is our amazing FC lead. So let me very quickly. Oh, you want me to relog into Twitch? No, fuck you. Let me go and have a look and see how they're doing. That queue is not that bad. I was expecting it to be so much worse. Especially for the EU. Let's do that. Let's bring up... They're already in! They're in! They're in and already looking at everything. I am so jealous. To be fair, I had some back-end stuff that I needed to get done, so hence why I didn't immediately get to go in. Troublesome times when you're, like, doing stuff. Right. The other thing is, just so people understand, this stream is going to be chopped up into parts. In about a week's time, all of the content I will be posting up onto my YouTube. Doesn't matter if it's bad stuff, doesn't matter if it's good stuff. It's gonna be story stuff regarding 14 and our journey through the entirety of 14. So I'm excited for that. Obviously I will not be posting, well, so we have little conditions that we have to do for Final Fantasy. Conditions are, hey, please don't post spoilers like immediately or anything like that. Please don't post videos. Literally, these are things that Square has gone like, hey, please don't do this. We want people to be able to have fun themselves. So we're letting them do that. Well, I personally am letting people do that. Hence why I'm giving people literally an entire week to be able to get through a lot of the stuff. Obviously, this is early access. And we have about 2 days of early access, I think, before everybody else joins us. I think I've got that right. No, I haven't got that right. We have today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then I believe Tuesday, the general, everyone else will be able to come and join us if they have not purchased. So, I know that there's going to be also not a lot of people joining the streams just because a lot of people who do watch me and who are enjoying 14 also happen to play 14. So, yeah, that comes with it not having people here. I'm not going to be surprised if I don't have anyone turn up to the streams. I'm still going to have fun. This is me being able to do something that I enjoy and be able to enjoy the experience with other people. Otherwise, I'm gonna be playing a lot of this solo. On both my EU account, which is the one that we're currently on, and also on my US account. By the way, the US account is my main account. Or my main character, I should say. This one here is my secondary. But it's almost like this is my primary and the other one is my secondary now. I want to go and join the FC, but there is so many people in the chat. Also, I believe Hanavi is streaming, so I know for certain that we are not going to want to be in there, because so many people talking while you're streaming, not really the greatest. So yeah, I was hoping we might have Para turn up, but I believe they may be over at staying basically with the FC. So that's fine. All good. We have there's another person who's currently sitting in queue as well at 3,200. And I'm like, I'm getting down. Look at the numbers, they're going down. Slowly but surely they shall go down. It's exciting. Exciting. Right. Did this freak out? No, it did freak out. Okay, cool. I'm just checking everything over very quickly as well. Right. So you guys have also probably noticed the really cool picture of our boy here. Rain, once he finally has all of his magic back, hopefully will be looking a little bit like this. I'm also going to attempt to do something like it in game, so that y'all can enjoy him in the Nillas and also in the magics, because we like being able to have diversity in both categories. But until then, we get to look at the boy being a bit more bun than anything else. But yeah, I'm hoping that everyone has had a good day, a good morning, whatever time it is for you. Of course, a lot of things have happened today, and I had to re-download Final Fantasy. Thankfully, it only took me like half an hour because I had to do a full reset on a lot of my stuff, which was great. It was fun. I enjoyed it so much. Can you tell that I'm being sarcastic? Probably not. And also going to quickly look there. Where did it go? I actually don't know. Where did it go? Hello? I stuck you on my desk. Where did it go? Ooh. We're getting there. Oh, there they are. I was like, where is it? Test, am I deaf? Are you deaf? I don't know. Are you deaf? Medication has been taken, by the way. Just for people interested. Medication has been taken. I have an energy drink, but I'm going to save that for tomorrow. Otherwise... Where's my Mountain Dew? Gotta get... I got the dew! Dew has been gotten. I have my stein with me. I shall be filling up my stein with Mountain Dew. Yeah. Oh no, that's bad. No, Bunny, you've just gone deaf. That's what it is. Gone deaf. Sorry. Sorry to tell you like this, but yeah. Truth is, I've gone deaf. Right. Mountain Dew has been gotten. I am in all of the super duper warmy clothing because warms. You know what? 2,300? Not bad. My fingies are cold. Just for completion, I can understand. Getting there! Oh, yeah! Apparently there has been some updates to servers. So I am hoping that it means the login won't be too difficult. I did hear you. Oh yeah, so I have for dinner I had a peanut butter sandwich. I had such a healthy dinner of a peanut butter sandwich. Ooh. Look at us getting down in the numbers. This is cool. I have been all day, literally. I have been watching Interview with the Vampire. I am up to season 2 already. Started watching it yesterday. I'm up to season 2, episode 3. If you have not watched the original film, I do know that it's a book series. Please do not worry about that. I do know that. But if you have not watched the original film from back in 1994, go ahead and watch it. And then straight after that, go and watch my other favorite one was Queen of the Damned. And that was also about the vampire Lestat. Season 2, how long is that interview? It's a very long interview, and we have still not gotten to the end. Most of the episodes are like 40 minutes to like an hour, by the way. First episode of season 1 was an hour and 3 minutes, and that was the introduction to Louis and Lestat, and then the rest of the episodes are like anywhere from 45 to like 42 minutes. Honestly, I'm enjoying watching it. I've read the books. I've gone ahead and I watched the original movie from back in '94. And then watching Queen of the Damned in 2002, which I found out, by the way, apparently the Queen of the Damned, I was like, I'm so sure it was a rated movie. It was a rated movie. It very much was. And I'm like, it was a very, like, I thought it was like an R16. In New Zealand, Queen of the Damned was an R16 movie. And I was just like, okay. And everywhere, almost everywhere else in the world, it was an, it was an RG? I think it was RG 16. Yeah. Bro, I watched that shit when I was like a kid. And there is like full tatas and everything. It's not a kid's film. It is a horror film about vampires. I should not have been watching it, but I've watched it, and I watched it when it came out in 2002. Ha ha ha. I'm trying to think. I was all of the age of, oh god, I was the sweet young age of 8. That's it. I was 8 when that movie came out. The original came out in '94, so I was, I'm 42 days older than the than the movie. And then the other one came out when I was 8 years old. Oh no! I watched that when I was 8. And it was a rated 16 movie. No! I feel old. I was talking to the bird about it, and all the bird said was, I'm old. And I'm like, yeah, honey, we're old. And all I got back was, I'm old. It's like, oh. It's okay, I understand. My poor girl. My poor girl. Ooh. We. Oh boy. Oh, 1500. Let's go. I'm actually really this is also going really smoothly, and I don't like the fact that it's going so smoothly. That it read. Ooh, have we hit capacity? Oh no. It's not updating as quickly. No. Ah! Let's go. Let's go. Yum boys. Whee. To be fair, by I'd be average of 50 week. Like, okay, so the whole entire thing of, yeah, you're only as old as you feel. I don't feel old. Like, even when I'm like, I wake up and I'm just like, I slept wrong. I have a bad back today. I'm like, I still don't feel old. And I'm just like, I'm still cool. I'm still one of them cool kids, right? And it's just like, no, you're like, you're almost like 30. What the fuck? I'm just like, I'm still like a teenager. This feels cool. Yeah. And it's just like, no, you haven't been a teenager for some time now. I hate it. Cause yeah, I still feel like I'm, what, 16, 15? Like, I haven't changed very much since I was that age. Whoa! Whoa! Mental age, I'd be illegal for me to work. Oh no! If we go by physical age, I'm I still feel like, yeah, no, I'm like still in my early 20s. Like, again, I haven't really changed all that much since my early 20s. And then, yeah, for mental age, I feel like I'm like 15, 16. So it's just like, I haven't changed really. I've stayed the same since I was like 15. I still feel like I am half my age, and that is sad to say. You know what's also really sad to say? I said to the bird last night, I said, did you know that we're closer to 50 than we are to 0? And all I got back was, you shut your mouth. Bird just out here, just, you shut your mouth. It's just like, ah. No, I believe her exact words was, you shut your bitch mouth. Like, ah. And this is why I love her a lot. She's awesome. And I love her a lot. I don't want to drink any more of my Mountain Dew, but I'm just like, I need to drink Mountain Dew. Actually, you know what? While we're here, there we go. We'll just do that. There we go. I fixed. We're good now. If I double my age, I'll have just time. That is why they call it a midlife crisis. If we double my age, I will be 58. Minus 2 of that, that's my mother's age. 56. So, hey. Robin. Oh no. I can't get it. It's under so much clothing. It's no. If you double my age, that's 58. Minus 2 years is 56. That's how old my mom is. All right. But yes, there is food ready. I will be right back. We're not going anywhere too quickly, so I will be back. I'm just gonna go and grab something. Don't go anywhere. Gnomes have Rotona. Woohoo! We're so close! Also, the food that I got, it's literally just a chicken patty. Mom was like, do you want to put something with it? I'm like, nah. Nah. Mm-hmm. It's gonna continue to do that until it counts down to 0. Mm-hmm. Ah! 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 Hot nums. Hoover, it just came out of the oven. I say oven, it wasn't the oven. Oh, you guys also get to see the outfit that I had made up for Rain. As I went out, I got him an outfit. Why? Because I could. And it's a very good outfit. At least I thought it was. For, going ahead and nillering it up. That was a very good patty, I won't lie. Ooh. We're almost at 500! Oh yeah! We're almost below 400 already. Jesus! Oh, Bunny, I've also been up since like 7 o'clock this morning, so... Yeah. $3.49. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Ah. 77. We're so close. Oh no, somebody had to log out. Oh no, they're at 1.8K. Oh. Pays not to log out. It really does pay not to log out. Ooh. Ooh. $134. Jesus! That was a huge fucking jump. This is like a race to the countdown. Let's get part of. Yeah, so you're you also have to We're in! You have to also go ahead and accept the new EULA. So that is also a thing that you're gonna have to do. But with that, I'm going to make myself disappear. Come on. Come on. Here we are. Okay, so apparently the dude that's meant to be here is not here. That is okay. Oh, the new gauge and everything. Oh. Okay, so that hasn't been put up yet. That's okay. That's fine. We're okay with that. No. We are going... Oh! Ah! I'm trying to think and my brain is just like, I want to go there. We'll go over to Shalian. Also, I'm so sorry. Everything is currently dark. But we're gonna go in. I believe everyone is hanging out over in Old Shalian, so there's gonna be so many people here. There's gonna be so many people. Oh my god. Or there's not so many people here. Interesting. Oh, there it is. There it is. I don't know what layer we got onto, but we got onto a layer at least. So, quick thing. Apparently we're not allowed to dance? No, dancing is not allowed. Yay! The people, yeah, people are still fighting. Oh, I actually haven't, I was about to say, I haven't done this yet. It's so funny looking at this. It's just like so many of us are just like, we're ready to go. And then it's just like, oh yeah, we gotta just do all of our normal like daily things. Let me do that. Yeah, no, we have so many people that are still kind of like waiting on numbers. So. Cool. I should probably like poke Hanavi and go like, yo, hey, can we jump into the, can I jump in to the call? Let's just shove. I should technically go and shove that all in my retainer. Let's go shove it into a retainer. go shove him in here. Items. Cool. Oh, Radon's here too. I'm not gonna bother with any of that, but I'm going to go and have a look at the things. The Q, C-U-E-U-E-U. That's how I remember. Just C-U-E-U-E-U. Oh, right. Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where's the thing? Where is the thing? Aww. I'm trying to find the thing. Hold up. Where is it? Quest progression settings. Hide nearby players when close to a quest NPC. Also hide nearby players when interacting with quest NPC. Yes. If I go out like this. So there's a whole bunch of people. I can go in here. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love that. I love that. That is so good. That's so good. All right, let us speak. Welcome back, Rain. I've had word from Erenvar. It seems he managed to secure passage to Turiel aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. The noises! You guys get to have a look at how good we look as well. Vanilla! Look at hams. Look at hams and his floppy ears. He looks so weird. Ojka gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at the moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Is that Eren? And Wuklamet! Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Cleaner's Guild ship has granted us a place aboard the vessel bound for Turiel. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans, and the like. So we need to share deck space. Okie dokie, Bunny. That's fine, Eren. I doubt anyone expected would have a ship at all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toriel, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Toriel is amidst of deciding its next ruler. Words are hard, I'm too excited. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn's servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of this reconstruction, Garlemald seeks a way to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Turiel, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures and how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, and sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabad. Ugh. Words are hard, I'm so sorry. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we will give the contest all due attention. That is all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kral? Yes, and as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain with the airing which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to go and get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing at the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Nuh-uh. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn servant by standing here and talking about it. I go over adventure. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Now, hoist the sail. Let us take sail. Yeah. Words. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shadows. Right then. If all of you are committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Again, words are hard, and apparently I cannot word. Excitement! We're trying to load into the next place. There we go. Question, do I need mending? I should probably mend before leaving. Hold up, hold up. Hold up, let's go in here and do the quick mending.
Hello, mend.
Repair all, yes. Cool. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the warden core, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Alright, let's go. There are people who are G-posing right now. Oh no. Oh, it's the opening scene! Look at how
Savoring the moment. I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by
texture
Admiral
on the
Bufisman herself,
clothing!
this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
That's so cute.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Captain Ram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Whiplamat.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woclamat!
Rain looks so good. He looks so good.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Look at the texture on friggin' Aaron's jacket. You can actually see the weave. Ah, it's so good looking.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Aaron doesn't do the sea too well.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Ellie! I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Yep, that we can do that actually. Wicklamet! Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Okay, cool. I want to go and see like all of the other people before I go and talk to actually the quest. I heard Aaron was looking for passage to Tuliolai, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tuliolai. Okay. Albie! I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect from storms. A reassuring thought, though. I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. This is, yeah, kind of true. Okay. Swarthy Sailor. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bids on who will be set next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, young Wicklamet being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamolja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen on the risk of their coin in the Third's promise. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Udar, specifically imports and exports, Eorzean and Tuliolai both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by names of certain clans. For the Makote, Hetsrano, there we go. The Hrothgar, the Expral. Not every member of a given clan is the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan, a fair assumption, in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay, so we need to remember that there are things. Now, passage to Sharlayan. No, I don't want to go back there. Oh, this will be my first visit to Turiel. Fontagine's the name. Yeah, Fontaine is the name. There we go. I was working with Eshtermay's aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, and my employment, with them came to an end. As I visited Charlian in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel. When I overheard room for other passengers had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tuliolai seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. You and me both, mate. You and me both. Right. More story. Well, contest. I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kintaram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Turiel, almost 80 years ago. The Mimoja's leader is said to have welcomed Kintaram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to culinary revolution. The tales say that Kintaram returned to Turiel several times after that, but his ship vanished during the last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testament to the ocean's peril. Oh, and last one? No? I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Yeah, I've put enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of your Eorzeans coming to Turiel, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to look out. Yeah. Last one to go and talk to is Kryl. Did you learn anything of interest? I learned a great lot, including how good I look. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Eren teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let us all gather in the cabin. Let's go! Wow. I need to work out where I need to go to get Viper again. I cannot remember. Uh-oh.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh no.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
I think it's in
I'm
Ul'dah.
just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Aww.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
It is.
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father. Not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of the nomads! Reef that sail for the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elders on watch! This wind's too strong to take in your side! I'm falling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Something tells me we
should
need
lend
to go
what
and
aid
help.
we can.
I am not in wet weather gear. Oh no. This is not gonna be good.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Brother is A-posing just
The
out
heaving
there.
waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Clement
Too
needs to
threw
get down.
herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Yeah, she tried. She did her best. She threw herself at her work, and clearly it didn't have too much of a success. Look at our boy. Looks so good. I spend a lot of time working on that outfit, by the way. It's boobies! Blue-footed boobies!
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
poor girl is just freaking out.
Seabirds.
Yeah, the birds are basically telling us, hey, we're close to land.
Land must be near.
Yeah.
You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Oh, poor Woklemet.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
It's so blue.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Oh, look at that! Look at that friggin' area! Ah! Oh, the grin on my face right now. Ah! So excited. So excited.
seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Parrot.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Nope.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
I don't think we have any... Do they have forms in a place like this?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Oh, the feathers. So pretty.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Prow looks so adorable. The little picto stuff. So cute. Also, there's gonna be so many people like standing here. So we will wait for everything to load in. There's an obby! Well, despite the storm's effort and to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You've arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time, speaking with the swarthy sailor and the scholar's harp. Okay, cool. I don't remember what my key is for screenshots. That one. Oh, that's Rudin. Woklamats! Give us our next thing. Right then, first things first. It's still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, and we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I shall very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Yeah, sure, you're in any condition to do so. We were wondering who the strange folk were. So the third promise is found ourselves some new followers then. Followers. Oklemet, are you unwell? No, not at all. Would it be better? The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-painting Taraj here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Sounds very lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone would be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respect for these things. But you are so easily to approach. And enjoy it and I enjoy it too. Brain, please, hello? And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Oklemet is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, I don't mean... What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Rain, you and Crow can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch as soon as we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on us, on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. You have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Oklemet's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh, poor girl. She's just like, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I don't feel good. I throw up. I'm fine now, really. I can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as you're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ehrenweil might already mentioned that the reason are closer waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessel with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the river from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Toral and southern landmass. The southern landmass. There we go. Whoa. The clans are productive, various goods for us. Goods for imports. There we go. Words are hard. I can't word. Their wares are unloaded here and counted off to merchant stores in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bev should be our next stop. Alright. These two are following us, and we're gonna go and look at blue spots. Oh my god, there's so many people! And we'll give one to Harb, just because we can. Tis only fair that we carry on our walk. See, everyone's off running, and I'm just like, no, we're gonna take our time. We're gonna walk. Just enjoy our, like, it's good for us to walk. It gives people the chance to like go and run off and do things. As much as I'd love to just run through them immediately, I want to be able to just enjoy the time. Alright, well, Clement, what you got for me? This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything's from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they mostly likely have. Oh, right. I should mention, here in Tuliolai, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. Words, hello? But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There are also... Oh... Wachumekemeke? Oh, is that it? Wachumekemeke? Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Yeah, I gotta walk. Why? Because I am the end walker. Look at everyone. Look at the Aetherite! What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolai. I think I told you before, but my brother, Hona, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. I had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and up the slope to the right. Right at the top is a gate which leads to Zaktural. Let's make a stop on Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters of the Lions Guard. Okay, let's go and let's go touch the Moonstone. Oh, the... Legitimately, this looks freaking gorgeous as hell. Ah, person, you ruined it. Hey. You know what? I'm not gonna be one of those people. I'm gonna actually stand on the sidewalk rather than in the middle of the road. We'll get there. Slowly but surely. I'm just jumping off the cliff. We're doing this correctly, people. Slowly but surely we'll get there. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the buildings have made sure that the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. Understand now a work from that get to endless endurance. Yeah, it is a lot. And we're just heading on up. Hold on. Where are we going to? Oh, we're just gonna keep going. All right. Again, everyone's just on their way, just running. It's just like, oh, take your time. Enjoy what's happening. We're gonna just cross over the road, do a full jaywalk right now. Oh no! This music is so good. I won't lie. It's so good. Don't give the NPC speedrunner PTSD. Look, we're gonna take our time. It's just how it goes. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolai and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zol Jar took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in marital strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alvina and Elise should be around here. Should be around here too. Come on, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. That's right at the north end of the Talon March. There we go. These guys are cool. Although that's a new. Hang on. Hang on. This is cool. Also, this dude is like, Jesus, sorry. This guy's like fully into it. Look at these guys. Alright, cool. There's just so much, like, there's so many moving things here. And it's just really good. Like how everyone, I actually took what, 2 hours out to like get all of like my stuff ready and sorted. Well, Clement, what's our new stuff? That's cool. That's a big gate. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Hokyoi. Strictly speaking, Turiel is actually 2 separate continents, Yogg-Taral and the southern lands of the mother, and Yogg-Taral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the ridge. Legends say it used to be the one great landmass, but long, long ago, and 2 gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Yogg-Taral, its lands are also part of Tulioli Nation, right? Or correct, I should say. That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of 2 continents in a single nation. The many clans of Turiel have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Yogg-Taral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they don't issue to any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. I wish we could go there. No. Make it Dawn Servant. I'll make you win. We'll make her Dawn Servant. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. There's a big doe. Alright, Carl.
We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolai is unlike any other place I've visited, though I'm thoroughly enjoying myself.
Oh my god. Ooh, new weapon! We'll have a look at it shortly.
We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn, and the dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolai certainly doesn't want the methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know, and we'll continue on. The Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you want to see something that interests you, and we'll walk.
Hey, cool. So while we're heading over, Chromite. Ooh. Oh, those are fancy. Jeez. Those are actually really cool looking. Despite the bouncing around of our boy, they're pretty cool looking. I also just want to very quickly do this. Everything's pretty alright. Which is interesting. I don't know why. Will it allow me to do this? Yes? I think. Why does that always just seem very much worse? I don't know why, but AMD FSR always just looks better. What the hell? Just doing quick. Yeah, we'll get quick things going. Put that as normal. Normal. Do I just do this and just set everything to max? No. No. Because everything is already on max. Oh, fuck. Well, okay. Never mind. Everything's already on max. I'm struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Hokyoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge of Xactaral to appease the god who slumbers in the giant ocean trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So, when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace,
sitting practically in the center of Turiel. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses he built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Repleasant Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolai. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. All right. I was about to say, are these stairs actually, like, is the handrail actually attached to the stairs? Yes, it is. We're good. We're good. I was having a bit of a moment. It's all so pretty. There's gonna be so many good little just hangout spots. Wait, is the lamp on my butt actually lit? It is. It actually is giving light. Ah! Hold on. This is so cute! Look at them! Look at it! Oh my god! Oh, they're playing tag. Oh, I didn't even see these guys. I'm watching these two run around playing tag. Look at these two. That's so cool. My character has a butt light, yeah. He has a lamp on his butt. It's so that I can be found in the dark. Oh my god. Papa's palace is called Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You'll probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. It's freaking cool looking. Right, where are we going? Oh, we're just continuing up and down the stairs into the residential district. Okay. Yes. Everyone's so, like, running around. Take your time, slow down, enjoy everything that you're seeing. It's not gonna go anywhere very quickly. It's like, I understand you're so excited to go and enjoy the game, but like, slow. When you get there, you get there. These houses are cool looking. I love them. They remind me, the Hainish, houses. Is that a man fishing? He doing a fish? He doing the fish? This is a Repleasant Quarter. What manner of people live there? Oh, well, we have residents from all of the DAWNTRAIL clans, Mimosa, Jibral, Pilu Pilu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawat. Ooh! Tonawat Wauta, Pissarro, and Sitona, who moved south from the ancestral lands of Zaktaral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Terrell. A true representation of Toriola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Oh my god, the metal! Oh! It's a cat girl, but the metal looks really like metal. Oh, it's got a sheen. Yes, I love that. Thank you, person, for giving me the chance to look at the metal. So I'm not wearing any metal at all, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, except for like the little brooch thing on my arm, on my chest, yeah. The big drum there is called the Thorn Heralds. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and it ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you. Oh, yeah. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh no. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? A giant stick. Just a giant fuck-off stick. So this is the place parents went to school at. Where you go uphill in either direction. Yeah. You go up to go down. That's how it goes. Look at the alpaca. And I don't know where my phone is. Alright, well, Clement, what you got for me? And here is our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Toriel. We have them for exact same reason that as the Aetherites. Lona brought back plans from Shalian. Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added the flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities have never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of Thorn awaits. Which is in which direction? This direction. Oh, that's so cool. They do balloon flight here. I realized that person just looked at me because I saw their head turn. I was like, huh?
I should probably like hit my RP button because I am literally RP walking everywhere. I'm doing it proper, okay? I don't care. We're doing it proper.
This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, and it was known as Yogg-Toral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolai, everyone began using his present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamaku, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what Riot of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamaka. The name alone is intriguing.
I know that's very much incorrect. I don't know how it's said properly.
Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier?
Those are alpaca!
Those are alpaca, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Gryle. You'll learn soon enough.
He's had a really bad experience with alpaca, apparently.
But forget the alpaca. I have something far more important to show you. Come along.
I have to go to the large amount of people just standing over here. Oh, there's Woklamet.
If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolai, then look no further. Those stone pillars, you mean?
Yep. Each one will have a story and a meaning.
What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you really take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting.
So we're gonna go to each one and we're gonna look at them. Thoroughly just staring at them. Oops. Okay, we're just gonna do this first. Let's go! We're staring at stones! Woohoo!
Interesting. These are actually really cool. Witches. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a story of sorts. Many of them featuring a two-headed mimosa? Oh, this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulal Jaja. and his journey to unite our land. We call it the Tuliolai Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn of how Tuliolai came to be. Study them as long as you like. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Kit something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kitaram? Ah, that's the one. Kitaram's arrival in Tuniel. Is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said that the two grew to be close friends. Bah! Brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in the later years. Ketaram's disappearance is a mystery in the Odyssey as well.
No, sorry. I read that incorrectly. I'm so sorry.
Ketaram's disappearance is a mystery in Odyssey as well. The records say he traveled between lands, our lands and yours, for a while. But then it is assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited Hanu in their village of Kazuma Oak. Oh, Kazumaka. There we go. Oh, the people often are almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu at the Sea of the Clouds. So it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I do not know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous. It's lots of fun. Ooh, the next one. This one recounts the lay of Repass. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of Zabral, like me. For decades, Zabral and the Mamurja were at war for control of the forest of the Yaktel. The actions Papa took in the end that conflict have been... brain. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in founding Tuliolai. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Bosha known as Helions. In that society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tuliolai, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the laying of pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazumaka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tuliolai counterparts. If you're done with the first half, you can move to the second. Yeah, let's move to the second half. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Uro Pasha? Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They overuse Tulioli's markets. They oversee Tulioli's markets. And their traveling peddlers are common sight no matter where you go in Tulioli. And Toriel. There we go. Do not let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculated traitors. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Turiel Vidra. Vargamanda. Vargamanda. I should explain. Turiel Vidra is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened its preternatural power. Vargamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Rune, a name earned for the most destruction and terror visited upon Turiel every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidra and seal it away in the Rovacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Vargamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliel's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Also, I'm guessing having two heads is like a really good luck thing. The laying of proof. The big fellow is the Yokhoi, the largest of Toria's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktoal. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktural. You recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate? Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands that conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yurko Pasha. I'm not gonna be able to get that one anytime soon. Oh my word. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power of resourcefulness and to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions in the place of Turiel history? There we go, that's what we were trying to say. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says when he lit the blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulioli's history, whatever that may be. How do you feel of history then? Yeah, I think it was good. Glad to hear it. It's now raining. I don't like this. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises here, seeing I couldn't keep any down for a while. But now, I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, take it to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sounds of that. Yay, food!
Ah, yes. The long wait. I love this music. It's so good. It's so good. We're gonna go and grab this aetherite before we go into there. Again, walking.
Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulio-like classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and sell it. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyav Thai Best. Ooh, I hate that. That's a friggin' thing. I need one right now, right in front of me now. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Uve. Uve? His name Uve? Buck Uve? I feel dirty saying that. I won't lie. Bro's name's hard to say. Here we go. Noms.
Brook Evo!
Oh, Brook Evu. There we go.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable?
Ooh.
They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
I mean, it's very true.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
It's raining.
Oh!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
Mm-hmm.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the Elevated Chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiolan. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Let me at him. I'll beat him up.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Oh. No
A
tacos.
two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Look at that
the
taco.
Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Uh-oh.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
We just quickly nip in and get some tacos. Can we quickly nip in and get some tacos? Can we do that? I wanted the tacos. Please. The black screen of waiting. I love it. Hey. Think we might have been able to get in? No? Yes! I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliol cuisine. But we should hurry and join half an hour and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head out from the Repleasant Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon Mart if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Voluptuousna. My poor empty belly. Oh. I want taco. Right. Also, good question. Nope. What I still have on is still better than what I can get. Right, where are we heading up to? I'm trying to see if I've if any of the crew have gotten this far. I don't think so, not yet. Should be able to go up from here? I think. Yeah. Alright, cool. I also find out where I have to go and get Viper from. Okay. Steps of Nald. There you go. So we'll go and do this first off. Does it say, is there an aetheryte up here? There is no aetheryte up here. But there is in there. Okay. Oh, this place just looks so cool. I just saw there's a jumping puzzle. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. How do we get up to the jumping puzzle? Oh. I gotta go and have a look at it now. I'm stopping the walking because I need to go and do the jumping puzzle now. I need to go and fail at it. No. Yeah. Fuck's sake. Ah, I keep hitting my head. What the hell? Nine! Ah. This is my life now. Until I get so bothered by it that I need to just stop. Nope. Ah. No. I keep panicking? I keep panicking, that's the problem? Nah. I need to trust in myself. Ooh, okay. So it does get a little bit difficult. Oh. Night. No. Okay, we got pretty far up there. We did okay. For our first go, kind of at it, not bad. We'll be able to do it. I wanted to continue sliding. All right. It's so pretty. Oh, there's lots of people up here, though. Oh, Max is here. I'm trying to see if there's anyone else. I don't think so. You made it! Good. And we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted kulahuri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, I do not know. It's not... All right, Aaron. Let's go. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Unveritable, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corrals. I mean, they're kids, so it's understandable. I understand all too well. Chalian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we soar the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. I'm so glad we upgraded that chess piece. I'm sad that it's not the greatest, but got there. Estinian?
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Mm-hmm. He's one of our
Whenever
companions.
my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hiya.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
I won't lie, it kind of almost sounds like just when you would call somebody like a little cub.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
I like her father so far.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Bye, Stenian. Bye-bye. Oh shit, we're right into it. Taco ruiner.
The claimants are assembled.
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them,
Holy shit, this place is huge. It's so big. The tablets.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
This is true.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Huh.
The rite of cessation begins now. Hobby. And Clemens,
Yep.
remember to collect
I want to try and
your
get that.
tablets
There we go.
before you leave.
That's the picture that I wanted to get.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Oh, I see a para.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
I like how the greeting for whenever like me and Para are online, we just a boy. That's just a boy.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Always.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Nah.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Can we all just agree that Aaron just looks fucking amazing with the new shaders and everything?
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Want to see where this journey leads? I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through.
Is that so?
Look at Alfie just hanging out over here.
I will speak no more of it then.
Aaron's so pretty.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
The first.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Sarelja, the Palacia. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh, so he is literally a show of both. Of resolve and reason. Interesting. It's so cool.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
The Sharlayan brother.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlayan's own studio.
Yeah, we know about that one.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlayan. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Sorry, I have to. You can only see the ears. like, Rain is sticking to his entire thing of just being ears everywhere. My poor boy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavans. So, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
You're very different from him.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
I was finding my Mountain Dew.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
I gotta get the Mountain Dew. Hold up. The dew has been poured. I was about to say, we still got a Wooklamet.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wooklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Aw, that's adorable.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wooklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Oh.
Better? Wooklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
To be fair, she holds her father's heart. Like, that's more important than, you know, the brains or the brawn.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, no, it's just like her brother, okay, so hang on, brain. First promise is a warmonger. That is all he is. He is about strength and, you know, bringing the fight. Well, the second promise, he's the innovation. He is the, like, foot forward type person. Woklamet has a better strength, which is having that heart that her father has to keep the peace. That's so much more important than the other two, especially for a nation. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Appa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with is the 7 tablets and their connection to Tuliolai Saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Alright, cool. So we're gonna be heading down here. And this is where we're gonna start running. Nope. Nope. I want to go and see if we can go down here and get tacos. I want tacos. Go around down the stairs. No. Tacos. Can I talk to you? Can I get tacos? No! I want tacos! Ah! I wanted tacos, baby. Fine. That makes everyone. Book Lamette. All of the tablets, if you would. And of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of differences. one did I get? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being is that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be filled. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the paths he walked in uniting Turiel's people, and that we encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have to answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolai saga. From what ones to what ones, yeah. The events in the gifts portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we should go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved in Pilu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk that we toured the city about the storm we passed through the sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yoktural several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved in as Eorsi is, there is more susceptible to damage and natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Oh. It would be prudent to ensure that we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Yay, we got accommodations. Heck yeah. We got the EPs? Oh, we got EPs down here? Oh, heck yeah. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome to Fort Cabins. There he is. He's like, where's Aaron? That's right. Reservations under Wukalamet's name. If you don't mind, I leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the Dirt Promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Valve Tier. Question mark. Greetings, visitors of Tuliolai, and welcome to the Four-Lands Cabins. Wherever you are ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Let's go!
These remind me of like fishing cabin in like Hawaii. No? We're not going that way? We're going this way instead? Well, actually, let's go and have a look at the inn. I'm gonna go have a look at the inn room because I want to see what it looks like. Holy potato! No vacation house for you. I know, he's so sad. Hang on. What is Meteor? No. Oh, I want these furnishings. Comfy feather bed. So yeah, our accommodation is like right here. That's cool. I want to very quickly check. Okay, so everything that I have is a double die. I like that die. Let's go with favorite die 1. Favorite die 2. Ooh. Oh, though. Okay. That's cool. It's unfair. What's the song has vocals? Why do they make me cry? Because they do. That's definitely a look that I could probably live with. We could go very Assassin's Creed-y with a lot of this. Hang on. I want to do this. Return. Nope. Die. There. Reflect. Die. Reflect. Die. Reflect. And then die. Oh, and reflect. That's That's a look. That is a look and a half. Discard the changes. Right, those ones gonna change to those, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, I can change the color of this? Ooh. Wait, hold up. Ooh, I feel like that needs to be reversed. I like the white pants. Ooh. Ooh. Is it a white shoe with red, or is it a red shoe with white? No, the white shoe with red. Oh, that's such a look. Oh, that is a look and a half. Okay, that's gonna be fun, playing with those. Not right now, though. Later on. Back to Tuliole. Time to go and help Wukalamet. I gotta wait, because I'm not sure if it's here or what. There it is. And I cannot see any of the crew. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Rain. Oh god. I literally got a shiver like right just then. So it was just like, ah fuck. But where are Aaron and Wukalamet? I wonder. There we go. Oh good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get that from than the locals. These two hail from the villagers we're thinking of visiting. I'll give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions, and the encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for you too. Ah, they got their own tablets. Let's go. What's this? It's called a link pearl.
Gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliolai saga features a number of Toral's clans. Two of those are the Hanu and the Pilu. They have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As mentioned before, the Hanu are the cheerful people who love their festivals, and they make their appearance in the Lea of Fritz and their home village. Okhanu is located at the Kozamaku. Yeah, that place. The other, smaller fellow, is the one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Yurkro Pasha. They appear as the Lay of Gold and craft all things of marvelous goods. And Washim Pelo, their village. Now, as we're deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct to yours of yours to work for us, Rain? Pick our destination. Right. I have already decided what one we're going with, and it is the Hanu. So what is it you wish to know? The route to Oke Hanu. We go south through the Arc of Dawn and then follow the road which runs alongside the Kazamaka River. Is that right? It is. Be it warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. Footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse than the destination visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna go to them first. I am worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we are bound for Kozamaka, we should head there. We should head over to the arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Zarte. It's all been arranged. They have ducky helm. Oh, the new camera. I actually really enjoy the new camera settings. Oh, actually... No, so this is heading into the adjoining area, so... Let me... actually get into the new area, and then we'll go back and get our new class. Are we ready to leave? Let's go. Then onward to Kazamaka. Open the way. I have cold hands.
Oh. Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Oh, it's
The
this
gaze
area!
of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Yeah, so me saying Malka is correct. Okay. So Malka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't.
Look at the beads! They're so bright!
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh, wait. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaron to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we shall find ourselves the village before long. And we're back on the ground! Whee! Imagine being back on the ground. Oh, he's a fluffy boy! Oh, I love him. Oh, here's the village. Okay. Hello. Everyone has arrived, and none of the worse for rear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu Village. I was telling you about, this is the Hanu Hanu Village I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu. Book Hanu. There we go. It's our friend. We got friend. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they're recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. is freeing. Oh, Kaleli. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here? Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanohali, welcome you to Okhanu. And I gotta keep repositioning myself. I'm sure. I hate this. As an elder of my people, I shall be blah blah blah. I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do it as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feet and test my word. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. You're not ready? Excuse me? We should poke around a bit then. We might pick up some clues about the feet. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You don't think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed as all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa. But you should know that he is as pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker, who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all that there is to him, but there's more to Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, we should take a look around Okhanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feats begin? Something like that. I mean, I could possibly pass this test with my eyes closed. But it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Uklamat has the right of it, as our Zanu Hali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a diversion of forces? For instance, Aaron, Alize, and Cryo could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wicklemet, Rain, and myself could handle the northern half. Get to hang out with our females! Sounds good to me. Let us go! I want to go and get the new spot. Excuse me. But yes, Kravos, thank you very much for the follow, friend. Welcome to the menagerie, and please enjoy your stay. What brings you this side of Eorzea? Or is it Eorzea that brings you here? Right. Right. I'm going to get us over to Ulda to go and pick up Piper. The other thing is, I'm going to very, very quickly go to the bathroom, so I will be right back.
have returned. Right. So, we are going to 9-9. Here we go. Which I'm assuming is this person. Yeah. An adventurer, yes. There's a spot of bother over in the Weaver's Guild. Wait you to use a hand sorting it out. Okay. I guess we're going to the Weaver's Guild? Let us head over there. Now it is only level 80, which means that we will not be using it immediately. I will be leveling it up, but that's okay. Weavers. Oh, there's so many people here. Holy crap. So-called Viper. I'm sorry, huh? Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make an acquaintance of someone built a bit rough around the edges. Someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts? What are you doing up here? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now it's that it's time for him to pay. It's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking is for the outfit I ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. Oh. It's not very bright. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from... yeah, he's not from here. From Toriel. Big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. Yeah, we know. We've been there. You've been there, I reckon. You've seen others who wield dual blades, or vipers, as they're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all the fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind on my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got me new setup, get-up, bespoke and all. Fascinating, sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. How we vipers do our business. I mean, yeah, no, it's I do a thing for you and you do a thing for me. Like, that's... It appears the Weavers Guild does not need any fiends felled. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. Is that so? You're saying they want something else instead? Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required. In Gil, preferably. He doesn't know what Gil is. But I didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But
Surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers far more removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course, we know what money is. Ain't no bumpkins. But, when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is slaying of beasts, that shall have to do. It just, as it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin. Never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scary. Lot of heads. Alright. Got yourself a deal. Oh dear. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'll hate for anyone to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask you a favour, friend? I'd ask you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. Name's Keshwa. Keshwa. Pleasure to meet you. The creature last seen at Camp Drybone, so I advise you begin there. All right, to Drybone we go then. There's so many Hrothgals. So many. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Go to where all the people are. Over here. This is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. It's raining. It's not very dry. It's very wet. Okay, we're not gonna bother about... Not gonna bother? Oh dear. We're not gonna bother about, reading over everything. Oh! That's a big beastie. I love how short rain is. Jesus. Hold on. I know that there's a fight just that's gonna be happening, but I hate that it's... I wanted to look at the grass, and it was like, yeah. Guess I'm not looking at the grass. I'll wait till I get back. I'll wait till I get back. It was so funny. I mentioned how many, like, Hrothgals we've got, somebody else just somebody else just an fucking brain, please. And the company chat was just like so many femproths, and I've just gone Hrothgals. Hrothgals. Yeah, I want to become a viper. I want to become a viper. Let me be viper. Ugh. Also got a fresh set of viper gear. Huh. Right on the size. Let me see you in it. A viper gear immediately. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. We do that. Oh. Okay, the Viper gear on its own, actually not bad. It's not bad looking. Could be so much better, but I would have also liked to have gotten that jacket. Okay. Well, there's so many naked people. Interesting. Credit fangs. Let's see. I'm gonna have to like play around with a lot of these just to see what everything's gonna be. Okay, yeah, a lot of this is all just going to be just button pushes, which isn't too bad. Cool, okay. We're not gonna worry about all of that for now. Because we're probably... Please. Yeet. As it is, it tells us that this is the gear that we need to wear. Which is fine. Gear list. New for the Viper. And I will set up that later on. We're gonna go back to Dancer. What are we doing? We're going here, going here, going here. No, I need to set up the teleportation. We're going there. Let's go. Back to the story. It was like, hey, we need to just take a real quick break. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm going. Over there. Okay. I was so confused. Heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With samples and the help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Oh shit, look at the homes. Aww. A lot of houses are still damaged, and with the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The music is so happy and cheerful, I like it. There's something big over there. Dry and shrinking bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Well, I would assume so. I go this way. Oh, Alfie here is enjoying the boat. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is a reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail all in particular stands out.
Alfie!
This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered in bundles around here and there. The plans hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over, too. Let's go. Everything is so wet. Gotta say it like that, it's wet.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Probably not.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Well, they're birds. It makes sense for them to want sticks. They make houses out of them.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Interesting. He's gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna just use everyone else.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
No, I'm not a problem. I'm the solution. Bye-bye.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Mm-hmm. We get boots. I don't know the first thing about farming, but there's a way to save the harvest, help the Hanu, and we're going to find it. I will make Bakul Jaja eat his words.
Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. You need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce what's the cause of their poor condition. Envil, it will take us to the fields where the reeds are grown. Of course, follow me. Gotta be smart. Oh. You can all stand back. I'm going to get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at the cursory glance. Okay. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist. Not dry nor flaky. That word. Lethargic frog. Oh no, not the frogs! Not the frog. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh. Oh, it legitimately just scurries. It doesn't hop, it just scurries. Poor dude. Right, let's go find Wuklamette. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Just looks like normal shit going on around here, won't lie. I agree. The waters look to be in good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are usually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live around. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing how creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy. I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. It's a festival? Oh my god. A festival. It is a traditional, this is traditionally an excursion for celebration. No. Okay, no. Words are difficult for me. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Han was struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You've never seen Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and the absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on a festival. But on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, this is very true. Right? Yeah, like a giant bird. I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. Being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklimat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's the boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, it was in one of the big pagoda areas. In the big building to the north? Let's go see it. Oh, poor Aaron. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. This is very true, but we need you here. It's a sorry. I like the music here. It is very, like, bouncy. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not bear somewhat damage to you? Let me take a closer look. Yes. Let's look. I want to look. It's missing an eye, first off. Its feathers look a little bit beaten up. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Yeah, the feathers are bedraggled. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. And I would assume it has something to do with here. Yeah, the carrying post is broken. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Good question. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We're admiring your festival float. It's a shame it is in such poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we have had to leave it exposed while they ushered our people to safety. With the float in the condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Ihihana? That's what the festival is called? I want to help your people hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We struggle to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival. I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you and the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leaders is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. When needed a broxkia for the missing eye, a new pole, wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Broxkia, the type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and yokipo, wood, is essentially for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of the competition, in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. When we are soon exhausted by the effort and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed, owing to the people harvest this year. We've been left innervated. And we cannot gather the correct materials as dedicated by custom. We cannot repair the festival's float. Oddly enough, we might just stumble upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessarily, have to have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feather taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smithing the Hanu's foes. Smiting. Pray continue, Alpha now. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. The boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some sort. A focus? Or what? Oh, Ihihana. Is a festival, is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if you repair the boat and hold the festival, arcane powers might fix what is wrong with the reeds. But we won't know until we try. But 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been, but after a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. So, through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvesting prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution for all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I'll accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before, so it should know where and how to produce what is needed. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. With you, I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Alright, it just seems that it's Mikhail, and Waklamet that are going to go and get the rest of the shit. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can. And the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? I am Linnu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linnu Hanu. It's certain, and certainly. Let's all go together. Chee! Chee! I was gonna say, is there anyone else here? Is it just Chi? It's just Chi. Okay. Only Chi's here. Thanks to Waklamet, we've found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets. There is something to be said for the following... Oh boy. Yay. For following one's instincts. There we go. That was what I was trying to get and I just couldn't get it out. The Sibirite's house is Wuk-Ivu. He is a bard who is moved into some... I hate these words. They're so hard for me to freaking say. A few years ago. But since mastered our customs in almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. Wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we should have no problem. Let us head to Obekwe, to the east of here. And it's the guy that we talked to back in Corral. This be Obekwe, the village of Or. Those who drift into Kazumaka from Tuliolai and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hano. As for Wokevu, he lives and works on the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Oh! Oh! Oh, is it very tall? Hi, Radorja. Look at them! Alpaca! Let's go! Meow! Meow! And we're at the top. Let's go! Oh, no, he's not the person that we talked to.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kano, do as the Kano do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Klamat.
Oh no!
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh no!
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
He's so easily... Yeah, I was about to say... He's so easily just like turned it around. What the heck?
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Ah, that's how you say it, Obokisha. Huh.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can go get it.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
Okay.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
I love him.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Yeah.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Oyuipo.
Oyuipo.
We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Oh, you little fucker.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate Promise is making herself useful after all.
I don't like him. I wish to split him down the middle. Make him 2 instead of 1. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay. Here's everyone else mounting up, and I'm just like, no, I run. I do the run. Boy. Actually, good question. No, mount guides. Have I got a mount that I could possibly use? I could maybe use a behemoth. Could also use just my black chocobo. Oh, we're actually having to go back to the thing. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Okay, this is where we're actually going to mount up. Bye, Chi. Is this what it's like to be on the ground again? I'm so used to flying everywhere. Cave Kikitola is promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. But I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw boxkia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring any matching description to me. Alright. I shall keep scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Alright, cool. Into the cave we go. So that means cryo must be down there somewhere. Going Yashve. Oh, this is... Look at the glowing! Oh, they did well. Oh, they did well with the lighting system. Oh, hey, the current! Yes, there is us just running around looking for aether currents now as well. I'm gonna go and quickly have a look at this side and see what's there. I'm fingers crossed hoping for another current, but probably not going to get one. Nope. Okay, we're good. Wait. Can I go back there? Oh. I don't remember how to dive. I don't think we can dive in this water. I think it might be a bit too murky. Did but need to try. Blah, 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 blah. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. You have better luck inside the cave. Thus I did. Yes, this is a box here. Along with crowd contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Stones you've brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. Now we return. You would have been happy to know you were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. I will walk it, and I will walk it, for myself, for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall now host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abroxia to Walk Ooves, waiting hands. I've been streaming for 5 hours so far. It is 2 a.m. You brought things over here? How dare ye? I know that this is another place that we have to go to, but I'm gonna go over there and get it already. Ah! I fell in the river. No. No, not the river. Apparently there is just deep parts of the river. You gotta go careful. Cool. More trees. Oh, we've missed another big area over there. I'm not using the Wondrous Tales currently. Okay, so there's one west, so we're gonna go west and get the thing first. Keep her going. It should be right in front of us then. Nope, southwest, which is this direction. Haha! Found it. Alright, we're going south. I doubt we'll be able to go up, so... Yeah, okay. So it's like, hey, it's up there. I will not be able to get that one. So that's a no. Not until I've gotten a way to go up. That's okay. Okay, there's one east. But I want to go over here first. Grab this area. Oh, there it is. Let us go. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for Yep, that one. What of the stone? Here it is. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quality too. At this stage, you've likely summarized that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. For if goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the Opo's conductivity. I worked. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Oh. Okay, so the next one is in the next area. Okay.
I didn't realize how big this map is. It's huge. This is a big map. There's an entire landmass here, and then there's another thing here. What? Anyway, that's not where we're meant to be. We're meant to be here. Gathering up the Yupo was a trial in itself, of itself. At first, At first, Wuk-Wu. No, what? Blah 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 blah. Brain. At first, Wuk-Wu criticized everything I did, and then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, and I must punish myself," and then proceeded to slam his head into the tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out the candle. It's an odd one for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. There it is. No. Lin Hanu, I do not wish to speak to you. I wish to speak to Wuk-Lamat. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, at the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the fate of the reeds by reviving Ihyana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but she doesn't honestly believe that there will be enough to save a harvest. The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okhanu together. Maybe we ask too much of our young limits? Oh, I wouldn't be too quick about to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering about by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. They're so easy just to throw her under the bus and go like, "Ah, she's not worth it." Heh, that sounds like Alcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our solution, our own, nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaron's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements, crafted by Wuk-Wu. All that is left is to attach them. And it's been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? You.
Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and our companion and your companions. Thus, I nominate you, Woklamet, as our guest of honor.
Eh? Me?
This won't make me seasick, will it? No, it will not. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival as me. And me. I would be delighted to ride on your float. Thank you. I have roles for the rest of you too, as well. We'll be carrying the festival's float in slow progression towards Kazunaki, where the sacred sacred likeness of Zahia is I hate words. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimplemented. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wok Uvu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wok Uvu with the repairs. If you're unsure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That's where that will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall cease clearing it to the end.
Bicycle! Bicycle.
As Lin Hanu said, Kozan should be down this road, then off to the east, where the path branches. Then, something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once we've culled all the threads you can find, we'll meet back here in front of this place. Okay. We're just gonna run. Whoop. Oh, let's get 2 of these guys in here. Those are supposed to be names. It looks like somebody got... I won't lie, it does look like somebody just started smacking their keyboard against their face. But I can assure you they are, in fact, names. Hey, Kyle. Hey, Kyle. Oh, there's Wooklamet. Oh, I know where we are. I think I know where we are. Well, no, as soon as we get there, if it is the place in which I am thinking of. Because if so, there should be an aetheryte thing around here. Somewhere. I think it'll be coming up to the next area. Oh, motherfucker. This is like, no, let me go! Ellie. I think it's just a little bit beyond this, but if I do this... Southwest, yeah. Moving in that direction. Oh, this is cool. Ah, you're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness. Yep. The Hanu, deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me something I saw at in Academia Ander. I was half expecting a flying whale. No, even this is woven with reed. Makes you appreciate how much your culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kesahihi was worshipped on other continents. This ancient faith was then brought to Tulia by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent. Mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. Not very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu, who want to know the path is safe for procession? Right. I need to ride on that float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Woo! Just woo! Meanwhile, in Okhanu, oh no.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh! Is Wokuvu about to give this dude the beatdown?
To handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh, buddy.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
What? Go, girl! Get him!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
I bring
Your
magics.
brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Easy kill.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating gnats. Lucky for you.
Let me at him. Let me at him. I'll split him in two. Straight down the middle.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Two head, get no head. Just saying. There's so many people here. Oh my word. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head,
I might as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us time we needed to make it back. You are incredibly brave. We're gonna take... No, we're gonna take the money. We'll take the money. With all that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okay, ukulele. See? I remember. They're now gonna just run up to random people, say ukulele, and then go. Go this way first. Ukulele. Just so you know, things are happening. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Ukulele. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but the lifting of wings is a tradition. And a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Last one. Ukulele. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be on the way. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Let's go! Hanu were pleased to hear the festivals are going ahead, I imagine. Very. That is well. Once your friends return from lifting the lifting of wings can continue at last. Let's go! Festival time!
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Pray tell?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Well, there you go.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
This is so cool!
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
That's so freaking cool.
Watch
Waiting
well,
for something to happen.
for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Whoa! Bam.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
So it is a very important thing. Here we go.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I have left. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have swept up the festival feather. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the field and enjoy the sight of what you have accomplished. Aww.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
And the fact that it is most of the field is even better.
That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
There we go.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
They both found solutions, but they're different. It's good.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Whoa, traditions, mate.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's gone.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Also, can we just applaud at the vegetation around me? I have not skipped any frames and the vegetation around me is so fucking amazing.
These are interesting times indeed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's just too much.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
It's gonna poison.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Here's the thing. The second... That's actually really cool friggin' mount. But the second, he's too mechanical. That's all he is. He's too mechanical. Which is just not good. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wookavu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful to other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I cannot help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalyev. I hate that word. Hey. Where are we going? Back to Tuliole. Da, 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 da. All right. So,
as much as I would love to continue, it is pretty late, and I won't lie, I am getting the tired. Wrong way. Cool. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish up here. Nope, nope, changed. There we go. I'm gonna finish it up here. So I'll go up here and we'll chill here. And I will be back tomorrow for the next part of the stream. If you're wondering, this, like, literally we are going to be streaming the entirety of all of this. So I cannot wait for that to happen. But without further ado, thank you very much for coming and joining me for the last almost 6 hours. Yeah, I will see you for the next one. I'm gonna try and attempt to wake up semi-ish early. I say semi-ish early, I'm like thinking about 10, 11 o'clock my time, but probably earlier than that if I can. But yeah. Please have a good day, have a good night, whatever time it is for you. Be good, be safe. Please remember to hydrate, and I will see you tomorrow for continuance of Dawn Trail. All right, bye-bye, everybody.